Howdy, I'm here. I'm just saving you from this blindness every time we start this game. Well, when I'm teleporting, I cannot do the same, but in this case, you're still there. You can hear some bugs from outside because they are loud as fuck. Wait a second, we're not at the 1 minute mark, I think. Or maybe it is. The recording has started that much. Well, probably. Whatever. So, as for, well, don't risk it. You know what I wanted to say. Nope, nope. Okay, not stream ended, but wrong button for a second there. Oh, well, I don't even know what I'm doing. I mean, I know that I'm in the. Oh, it will be this one. Or am I already doing this? Um, that I'm in the middle of the. Well, is it an Archon quest? It's not an Archon quest. Is that an Archon quest? It's an Archon quest. Whatevs. Oh, because of the Archon, is it? Oh, it is in it. Haha. I forgot about Fossilor. What was her name in this one? I mean, she called herself Fossilor, but others was not Fury, something like that. But sounds angry, just to say. Okay, so I started this one. I don't even remember. Oh, I remember. This is about the ocean. It's started this one because I bumped into one of these guys. Now this one I don't remember. Whatever, but these I'm doing in my own time because I'm like that. We have the dailies because I'm like that. Also, I probably have the all the resin in the world. What should I do with it? Actually, did I do all this? Yeah. Domains first. Yeah, I did all that. Enemies, but I do remember this one. Yeah. Alrighty. Genius invocation. Who the fuck cares? I did this. Of course, here I can show that I have everything voted, which means that I finished everything, because that's how you buy everything. This is how I usually do. Was it how much is it? 18. Yeah. I usually don't really care, just do two of them in 5 minutes, because the others require like at least a bit amount of thinking of what characters would you like to take with you on the journey. And all those primogens make me not to they are not enough for me to care. There were a few wishes that I have done, which resulted in
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
2 constellations. I mean, before that, nah, those didn't do anything. But the 2 constellations. Actually, before that, I don't think that I was online for it. So my Mona starts to shape up. Jean, I should build Jean because I'm interested in her high level applications, what she does. But what I got was one from this guy, another Who Cares constellation, and where you are? Here, this one. Other than that, also I figured because oh yeah, other than that, what was there is not in her hand, but here. So I got a skyward blade, which I upgraded, of course, very quickly, and I gave it to the MC, which is like the stupidest thing that I could do in Fontaine yet, because because the MC is, I mean, yeah, the MC is the weakest in the Hydro version as ever. By the way, since I'm drinking coffee in the meantime, so sorry about that, but you, if I don't care about the weapon, but I do care about that you don't have any talents. What can I do for changing this thing? Because I know that, yeah, it's not that much of a fun, but because she doesn't really get strong. Hey! Yeah, I still didn't do that one. Sheesh. Which means that I should do Nahida's quest as well. Okay, there was only 2 of those. I think that answers the question what should I do, but it's Saturday still, so... Okay, we are going hunting, but that's of course it's not going to be in the video when I'm gonna hunt for those, but whatever. Let's go and do as much as we can. Where are you at? There you at. So you all. Yay. Also. Huh. Well, why not? Well, why not? We can even leave that few if we need. Then we're gonna go get back here. So I guess we don't need the low amount of these anymore. That too is required for us for progress. And we don't have any of the very small one of these. It's like a scale on it. Scale, sword, and bongo sticks. Okay. That was a very weak joke after all that waiting. Okay. We can do all 4. Not like the girls, but all 4. You know, like the Jeep does it. Okay, so
Want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few.
no, I don't want to see Lia's tourist spots. Okay, what can we get here? Not here. I said here. Oh shit, you man! This map is so fucking annoying. Okay, but we have some of these, so we don't need to use them up today, and because we have the condensed resin, and tomorrow there will be all those different possibilities, so we can choose from all 3. Then tomorrow it will be used. Altogether, these were, I think, visually the most fun. This is like the weakest thing of the weakest, whatever. And this here, for example, let's just teleport there because it will be gone in just like hours, I think. Maybe I will put down another. Because this is only here because we're up here. If you have seen... Okay, well, it's pretty distracting actually there, so let's put another one here. There we go. Yep. So now it's not there. So this makes me think of Appleseed, which is one of my favorite movies. I tried to watch the old ones, but it's like I started and I watched most of the anime at the end of the 90s, beginning of the 2000s. Okay, music down. Music down. It's not that it's bad music, it's disturbing music. Well, it's already better, just a little bit. So... Oh! Oh! It's quieter in the menu. Shit, you not. There we go. Oh, that's volume altogether. Okay, no. Music. Why is the music up there? The music was always done. The dialogue is there. We can actually maybe do this a bit higher then. Was this... Why was it there? I'm really thinking. But maybe we will not find that.
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
It's like always talking. I'm trusting you, Lynette, because I think that you as an introvert will not talk as much as this other guy who... Well, I have my ideas about Zhangli, but... Okay, so the thing is, Appleseed has... not from this time period, it's more like a futuristic utopia. It's half like a... not the cyberpunk 2077, but the cyberpunk-ish setting. And this is more close to the steampunk. It's a clockwork, kinda. It's like everybody's favorite nowadays. Which is not a problem because it's good. The style. It's more like I hate it when it comes and wherever I turn it's always the same. That's the problem with it. I like the diversity. But okay, so people ruined that word as well. Because diversity is good, but like agenda, ideologies would be again good things. Agenda would be a good thing, but people are like sitting on these things and put it so far on the left and so far on the right that someone with balance cannot enjoy anything. I would say it's a hot take, but I think that so many people think the same way, and they had enough of the PC, they had enough of the LGBTQ plus NSFW STFU whatever. anything is nowadays the same bullshit that people can be offended about. Hey, I haven't been to the smithy yet. Right now, I saw everything, but why am I at the... This I didn't want to go there. I want to go this way. Now I can see it. So... Wait, what? You're the smithy? Hello there. What can I blah blah blah? I'd like to buy some. What am I hearing? It's the furnace? It's probably. Partially at least. Okay. What the hell you say? So I can already buy these self-defense weapons? These, oh, I get it. I should have enough of all of these. I mean, should have enough of all of these. Should have enough. Should it? Should it? Huh. Huh. Fortune diagrams. Oh yeah, I had. I didn't even look up here. Oh yeah, but I had enough of all of those. Okay, I don't even need to read them. There you go. Ha. There. So install. I'd like something made. Your previous order is completely blue. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. No. Yeah, I just made. It took 1,000 at least. I think I think I was at 5,500. But the thing is that I have so many of these now. I just do sometimes these runs. Ah, so I can do these as well, huh? Why would I? I have so many of these. So these are just coming in from time to time. After like the second year of playing this game, it was like no effort. I didn't have to go grinding. Okay, what you guys... Oh, this new one. What you guys do? Attack. When using an elemental skill, attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds, and the bond of life worth 25% of max HP will be granted. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. When the bond of life is cleared, the maximum of 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of the life bond cleared, lasting for 15 seconds. So bond of life worth 25,000 will be granted. When bond of life is cleared, a maximum of 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of the life bond cleared. I kinda don't get it. Like, bond of life worth, and this is not kept. So, bond of life is, it can be like 8,000. Let's go with 8,000. When the bond of life is cleared, maximum of 150. So okay, so they just word this differently. So this is kept, the 150, 2.4% of the total amount of life bond. But I don't get this, how they are phrasing it, because how I get it is probably not right, but how I get it, it would be like a 2.4% of the 8,000, which would be like 80, 150, a bit more, like 200. And I wanted to say 160, but 200 would be that, but that cannot be. So 8,000 was, it's like a 32,000 max HP would result in 8,000. That would result here in 200, but it's capped at 150. It can be get higher with refinement. So this, what? Who knows what the refinement is? We'll change here, probably like 15 or 20. And 2.4% will be like go up like 2.6 or 2.8 with one refinement. Who knows? But the main thing is that 150 would come there from there. So this is the most, if I'm using this on a character that has a very useful elemental, no, not a very useful, that after the element, using the elemental skill, I would normal attack or charge attack or whatever, but attack with the character. So this would be actually good on, I mean, not the best, it's more like, with a lot of characters I wouldn't use it at all, but it would be like on catching. It doesn't sound the worst, but it's basically because, okay, not just catching, it would be like Kazuha, but those characters that I attack with, and with a lot of sword characters I don't. So that's not it. That's not my first goal. Okay, let's see this one. After the wielder is healed, they will deal 16% more damage for 8 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Now the wielder is healed, so they will deal 16% more damage, and it's more like when it's not they are not on the field. It means that they don't have to be on the field to be triggered by the healing, but this 16% more damage is only for them, not for other characters. So definitely for a character that uses bow and with a team comp that uses healing. And after healing I have to switch for the character because the 8 second is coming from the trigger. Okay, next one. Okay, also attack after the wielder is healed, so the same thing. When using normal elemental damage, bonus will be increased by 8% for 15 seconds, and the Bond of Life thing. When the Bond of Life is cleared, every 1000 HP cleared in the process will provide 2% all elemental. So here the 24% of max HP will be granted. Wait a second. Did I just understand what I misunderstood? A bond of, so this raises my max HP. So when the Bond of Life is cleared, that means if I get that much damage, or when it's finished with its 15 seconds, because that means that I have to wait. No. Yeah, I have to wait for 15. Yeah, I have to wait for 15 seconds. And after that, will I get the bonus? Not that I cannot restart. So both buffs cannot be used at the same time when I start it, but after, when it finishes one time with this one, when the first Bond of Life is used up, then I can reapply it, and the previous one is still in effect. Huh. Okay, They really went for making it a bit difficult to understand. Okay, so here with every 1000 HP cleared out of the 8000-ish, so that would be like 16% all elemental damage bonus up to a maximum of 12%. So it's not even that, it doesn't matter. This effect has, so again, first it's just this applies, and when this finishes up, then I can reapply this while this one is in effect. Huh. Okay. Yeah, here's one. Which is same man. And the wielder is healed. Okay, so this is a healer one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we got all of them. Okay. No need for doing it now. Oh, by the way, here with this lady, and just because I didn't want to do this off screen, yeah, it was very hot around here. That's why this chick is stuck at 6, because I need this. Guardian of Apoptosis challenge reward. So this one is also it's not from this story, because then oh, that changes things. So it's from this one. No, from this one. If I finish this, then I will get that enemy. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever, I still have these. Oh yeah, I did not want to open these ones. Which is the prerequisite? As Night Train. Oh, okay, that's the story quest that we are doing right now. Okay, what I wanted to say, that these are starting to add up a little bit, and here as well. And nope, we are not going for Yelan. Which is a shame, because Yelan is cool and whatnot. But it would restart my PT. And right now I am like, until I don't have way too many of these Primogems, I will wait for the Archon. I will only try to go after this guy a little bit, but that will be like I mean, probably on this banner, because I'd rather get Child than Zhongli Constellations. So if it messes it up, then I get Child next to this guy. If it doesn't, then I probably won't get this guy. I will probably go for 20 wishes. Maybe I would go 20 wishes in, since yeah, I'm pretty low on pity, but it's a guaranteed. So that's why it is getting risky, because if in the first 10 I will get, or first 20 I will get another one, but then probably there will be no problem to get enough Primogems and whatnot until the next one. But other than that, if I lose the next 50-50 and I don't have any enough Primogems and wishes, then I'm basically screwed. I mean, that 13, that is 26, so that's already 40, and another 40, so I have like 85 wishes at this moment. I'm able to wish that much. Ish. If that wouldn't be the case, then okay, I would go for Lenny, but just for fun, or just to have these together.
This is our current abode.
Hey!
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Hey, you're the guy,
Where did
Femine.
everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see.
This guy is
Everyone
the
is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I
Father?
suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Huh, so these are not just two siblings, they are three siblings. Wait. You have actual ears. And tail.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Lenny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. So they don't have tails.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Okay, his tone of speaking is like very condescending with everybody. It's like, I mean, he's a performer, so I get if that's the case, because his behavior on the other end was more like very friendly, very helpful, while being questionable, but because of the tone, because of this feeling that I cannot shake. And he's probably alright, and this is like an act, or part of like method acting this way, but Fremine probably, I mean, as much as I saw here, not much, so I'm not really concluding anything here, but seems to be tired of it. Linny is only like, she's different, so she accepts it, she's probably part of it. She doesn't seem to mind, but we will see if that's the case. But Linny is the one who is sus. We have rain inside the city. That rarely happens.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Yeah, it rains in the cities. It usually doesn't happen in any other whatever.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Okay, so then that means that Fossilor has something to do with it. Because, I mean, if she's entertained, then it rains, or if she is sad, then it rains because of the allegory of tears. And that's why the sadder she gets that she destroys the nation, the more she destroys the nation. That would be like a fun turn. But then isn't she the cause of the destruction? The inevitable destruction? Huh.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
First, wasn't that a dragon? It could have been the same as Inazuma, but these nations are like the farthest from each other, and we know about that one, and it's more like mentioned more like as a snake. But here we have bones, like a skeleton, on one of the islands, scattered around, with lots of mechas around. I'm trying to, like, making my voice sound over the top, but that's intentional.
Hydro Dragon.
Hydro
Dragon. Don't cry.
Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of the vat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Huh.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
So his act is not that well fleshed out, I guess.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Why did we have to wait for it?
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
But that means that right after we encountered Fossilor, she went to the courthouse, and there was, I don't remember how it was in the last stream. It was more than a week ago, and it was really hot.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
We could use the rain back then.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Yes, sounds good. You go ahead, Linny. See you at the performance. Okay.
Oh, are you leaving now?
I mean, we've been here all day.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Condescending.
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and
Beaumont?
deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Could you use whatever?
Trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need! This'll be a walk in the park for us!
Yay. So I guess we're going back where we were coming from. Yo. Yo.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Hey, you weren't that much chatty before.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
I mean, that's how I tip my hairdresser. That's for girls. Like, how is it called for boys? But it's hairdresser, isn't it? Yep. Barber. Okay, I could say barber, whatever. But yeah. Because she's a friend and she has to struggle with it, and it's not like I am keeping her business alive, but it's more like I contribute with with well, with my generosity in that way, that I think it should be in these cases when there's like, it's not basic. Someone once said a thing about trusting your barber, and there it was barber. So I think, and I took it because that is like trusting the waiter who puts, or a chef that puts food in front of you in a restaurant. It's like, you don't shit where you eat, you know. It's those services. If those are good services, if you really like those people, then this is the way you can honor it, and not being cheap and not being like, not creepy is the word, it's more like impolite about it. I think it's whatever. The thing is that I'm with this mentality, and it's really cool because altogether sister and brothers, this magic family, I'm digging that they are not just like someone, but all three of them got visions. That's funny. Someone has to be very jealous, but it's more like a, if there would be a problem with Lynette, because of Lynette, Linny seems sus, and because of the way he's talking, he seems sus, but his actions speak louder until now. And yeah, I'm curious because I think there are twists coming.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
What the? It's so fucking easy. I just touched this microphone and it could be ruined. And now I fixed it, but it was already starting to crap itself. I will have to buy another, and it's not that the microphone is. I'm pretty satisfied. It's the connection, with the cord. There's a problem. I know that with a lot of cords and microphones, it's the same, but it shouldn't be like a. I accidentally touch it, and I have, whatever.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But I'm curious if that only does it when the iron is hot and it's like this big blob, because when you have to be precise, then this kind of way to give it a bigger force, then it would ruin the product, wouldn't it?
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
It's something that I ate last night. It was damn. It was yum. Okay, bad one. Damn it, yum. Damn it, yum. I'm just trying to find something that I will remember this, because I will forget, but from the next stream, probably I will remember. Like magic pockets, I don't even know how did I remember that one. Maybe Lini said it in the conversation, but I did not pay attention at all. But, still,
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
I mean, I did pay attention, and not that kind of attention that remembering magic pockets. I didn't think that it was important detail.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Okay, so the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I like to try to pronounce things. That's fun. So it's belief is an energy here.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
But it's more like, not just that, is the way they are living, the technology all connected to this thing? I'm basically assuming that everything is connected to the city slowly getting, the nation slowly getting flooded. So is that because they are using this energy, that they have this technology, or they can use these technological devices, but it probably takes away somehow from the hydro part of it, or maybe it makes Celestia angry in some way. That would be a stretch. It could be because we don't really know Celestia's involvement in all this at the present time. We're like, we know that the visions come from them, that the Archons are not really friends with them anymore. It's not, they did not burn the bridges, but they are like, okay, cut ties with Celestia. That's not a sentence that I heard like 2 times only. So it could be that at the end we realized that everything is somehow orchestrated by Celestia. Then there will be some twists, of course. Twists, of course. Probably Paimon will be one of the twists. She's like an observer. And if she's an observer, then she will be like the head of it all. I don't know. But I'm assuming that she's from the same species as the unknown god. A young one, like a Nahida. It could be that she actually is, but
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
who said stable? Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Oh.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Actually, that's why Venti became weak, because after he helped in multiple wars, he realized that he doesn't really need the power. And if for anything he wants to use his power to like help people and let them live the way they want. Zhongli didn't say anything like that, but it's definitely implied. A. I don't know what A's connection is with. Oh, it's okay. I'm listening to this clicking sound. I thought that it's from the distance, but no, it's in the game. So, so I might not know her connections with it. Nahida definitely has it. Their story was closer to this place, so I think Sumeru had to be in, and definitely the rainforest part of Sumeru had to be in middle of our journey, if we didn't want to take such a big step because of the technology, not the scenery, but the technological advances. It had to show us something like that, and also like basically with every nation we get more technological. But I'm really curious what we'll find in Natlan.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Oh, we don't know about that
It
one.
isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Is there a false named guy here? Because true and false, so that would be funny. Or maybe it's this guy's boss.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Confrérie of Cabriere? Confrérie of I would say Cabriere. Did she?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Oh, you negotiate by thinking that if you say something very confidently, then it will happen. The worst type of people.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money. You're right. I mean, I get that part, but the guy's attitude is the problem here.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to post funds from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Because karma is a bitch.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Haha.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
But are you trying to get slapped in the face, man? Really?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Or you can bail.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, okay, so this guy doesn't know who he's talking about. Paimon understands it.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Okay, can we help?
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah, definitely. The one time when I enjoy this, really. But no, show me at least. Oh, okay.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Are you down? Oh, we're already... Okay. I could have run away.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Okay.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Really? Yeah. Without the vision...
That was weird.
That was very weird. What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Oh, I jumped over a sentence and I don't know what he said, whatever. Oh, it was Paimon, whatever.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Because you're on the wrong side. I mean,
Maybe
oh.
you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
And actually, I just realized that we haven't met Child throughout all Sumeru journeys. Is that correct? We only saw a video with him because we met the Torah. So this is the first time we met Child since Signora died. Or okay, there was that journey with you know, Fire Shield girl. I don't remember her name right now. Whatever. That's embarrassing. Whatever. Where that paper samurai thingy was helping us to relive the memories of how his master got lost. Whatever, Child was there fighting a lot. And maybe that was after Signora? But it wasn't addressed. I still think that it wasn't. And the funeral of Signora was after that, so maybe Child didn't even know then what happened. But now he definitely does, and we're not talking about it. And we know that it was okay. They weren't favorites, but they're like from the same bunch. Huh.
That is a possibility.
So, but this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk. Captain Skirk. To infinity and beyond.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was...
It was?
Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Awakened it. Well, and you're a Hydro. And we just heard about the dragon. But you were like a Osiel. You woke Osiel up. But maybe with waking up Osiel. But no, it wasn't then. It was way before that. Because it was like 2 years ago, and he's talking about when he was 14. So maybe then. But did he awaken it? Then his part in this story will be much bigger than I thought. Not just here because whatever, or maybe because he's a Hydro vision wielder, but it's more like if he did something that awakened the dragon, and maybe the dragon is connected to this to Fontaine's inevitable demise. And here they are using up energy that is provided by the Hydro Nation, or the Hydro Archon, or the Celestia. But it could be that because if he has a connection, and probably if that's the case, then others will experience the same thing, that their vision, maybe just the Hydro vision, but maybe every vision in Fontaine will be affected in the same way, and it will cause a problem. If that's the case, I'm really looking forward to that, because that's an interesting approach, and then we will be the ones without vision having the power. Still, why the fuck do we have the power? I mean, we get every nation's power. At this point, if I would be the traveler, I would have run around the map to Natlan and Snezna, and now we would have like all 7. And even the journey would be... fuck knows, actually. Fuck knows.
What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, the whale.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to
I
Paimon.
think that's actually pretty natural. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
No, it sounds like a dream, but it's not that I'm assuming that it's a dream, but it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Huh?
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Huh. I wouldn't say it's just, but that's how other cultures appreciate strength. Like in our modern culture. Yeah, we are trying to oppress strength as much as we can. We would like to imitate strength and put other titles in front, even strengthen up other titles that doesn't mean strength, but so that way people could feel like they have strength where they don't. And it's that's very annoying for those people who actually have strength, because their efforts, their power, their force is disregarded. Yeah, learn from that society.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
So, I mean, he says it as if it could have been worse.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win.
Huh.
Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Oh, that means that you're about to become a criminal.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand.
When we met the Hydro Icon, I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
It's probably safekeeping.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
I mean, good point, but probably what he said is also true.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
The Paimon's enthused, they walk around the fort. I know I haven't been in there. Right.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Huh. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out something. Is this switched off? Yeah. What? Why is that there? Why can't I? What? What? Nope. What? Why can't I delete? I'm in the OBS now, and I'm trying to. Okay, let's make it sure that I'm trying to adjust how is it called? Quick comments. The shish. Why that is the delete or remove. So if that's the microphone, let's see. Nope. Okay. Okay. So now I can. Okay, that works as well. So the thing is that right now I'm not using the camera, and even when I'm using it, I use the microphone, my microphone still, and somehow my quick command or what's it called? It was adjusted that it would silence or I mean mute and unmute the camera the microphone attached to the camera, which I don't use because it's crap. And I don't know why it was. You know, this is that I use when I'm about to fart. Then I just switch it out and don't talk fart. Then I switch it on again. That's easy. Like every streamer does that. Probably, I don't know. I did it a few times. I have to admit, and you have to accept it, even though you don't have to smell it.
Lenny said that the opera house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aquabus.
Do I want to go get there? No, I don't want to go. I mean, wait. So if that's north and we are at the freaking other end of the city. Sheesh. I mean, why do I want to go there? Not where it says, but where we came from. Yeah, we were here. And somehow we ended up here. Hotel at the board. We definitely can buy recipes there. Probably. Definitely. Maybe. Yo, ma'am. Ah, that's it. So, what I definitely wanted to do is go to the character thingy and
Osmanthus wine.
see what the MC can do. Oh, you'd use this as well. Oh, shish. Oh. I mean, this as well. It was definitely the main thing originally. I don't know why I think that it's a new. Oh, just right there, and not one, and this one is not enough because we don't have more. So we have to get this, and after that here we will need more for this one, but we have a few. Whatever, the thing is, and I thought that I'm going to do here. It's a little bit of a bold move.
Just what will we come across this time?
But I'm really curious. What can we do with my new sword and with Talon's halfway? Eloise.
Ugh, I'm so annoyed.
I really think that maybe someone else was called that, or maybe we met her before. That's a sailor. Well, I like your outfit. Or at least the shirt. Maybe if you're standing up. Let's see, what's up there?
I gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the dish racks.
What did you want exactly?
But why? What's up wrong with Lynette?
Forget about me. This is about what you want.
These two guys I can talk to. Boss? We don't talk to the boss yet.
If you want tea or water, just help yourself.
Argalia.
I gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the dish racks.
Oh, so that's the one who's thinking about Lynette. Hostess? Sanguinetti. Greetings, dear customer. Can I help you? I'd like to see. Here you are. Oh! Lasagna! Give me all. Give me all of them. There. I need it. This one as well. Fonta. Refreshing Fonta. A font of refreshment. Fonta. Okay. Is there any exquisite one? We have quite a few of everything. Not that much that it could be. So this was definitely between the titles that I bought. I should have started with these, but probably these as well. Attack. 20% max HP and regenerate. Well, I buy 10 and we'll see. Fonta. Okay. So I did not find anything in here other than the recipes. Let's go. Oh, we're definitely going in the opera. But first I would like to find something that I can fight. Well, too much at the edge of the map. I want something, just a little villager, little mech. Hey. So what's this good for? Okay, there's another one. There, that's two. Okay. So we cannot go that way. Third one. Is there a fourth one? Huh. Okay, it's still active, so there has to be a fourth one. Oh, there you go. Wait. I get it. You're one. There's the second one. It's the same thing that they do all the time. So this is the second one because the 2 trees around here. There is 3 trees around. And this one has 4 trees around. Yo. Thanks.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road? Wait. Okay, first of all, let's change it. But other than that, why was it so difficult to get into gliding mode? Well, this is the bluest that I have. This fits us better. It will be... Oh, it will be very similar to what we can get if we get our reputation high, which is why I'm here. But then let's go with this. We're using Anemo instead of Hydro. So it's up there. So it would be either on the bridge well, we can dive, right? It's probably below the bridge. Oh, are you shitting me? Really, game? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, this will not work. But we can dive, so... Give me that. Alright. What's with the... What's with the glowing? There's actually nothing here, which is something that I cannot really believe. There probably is something here. Why are these? So these are just shells of already deceased. Okay, I destroyed. Not all of them. This guy is still. Ha! You see? You see? You wouldn't even think about that, huh? That was pure instinct. What? Wait. Too shallow? Don't tell me. How did I... Yeah. She started to swim up. We both saw it. I mean, me and my two eyes. Nobody else is here. Huh. No, you mother... You're so... Why are you not even jumping? Somehow... the... What's it called? The rhythm is not fitting. Okay, will it be enough or should I... Oh, I should. Yo. I'm gonna have enough stamina. I'm gonna have to have enough stamina. I mean, not just enough, but... Sheesh. We just have to reach the ledge. There. And the rest is easy. Would be easy, but there's... well... I can question it. This will not... Oh, it does. Okay. It's cool. So... we don't have any more here. This is going to be a scene, somebody just watching, well, looking in the distance or up in the sky or something. And we will come and reassure them something might be up there. Or maybe I was already up there. Well, no fight for me today. Okay. Thought that I can do it. I couldn't. Whatever. We're here.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epicles. What a place to hold a performance!
Epicles.
No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
I always read it Eclipse. And I don't even like Twilight. Whatever.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
I'm out of coffee.
O Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Well, people, do your own destiny.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Now, listen to that, man. She's more wiser and more capable than you are. But not because she's a she.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Hehe. Okay, that was a good comeback.
This is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Washe. Huh?
What's wrong?
Well, I was like child. Probably.
Vache.
Or maybe. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now? And it probably wasn't Fossilor.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Huh.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Well?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
The traveler also feels annoyed.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Okay.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
When too much sadness or too much happiness. Or too much pain.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Or hurt.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Why not? But something is on my glasses. Okay. The danger is gone.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
What? Offerings to the fountain? Oh, did I never get close enough, or until now we did not have the option to get close enough with this? What's happening? What's happening with the fountain in Fontaine? You can throw the hydrosages you obtain. What? Across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the opera equips epic lease to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. The fuck? Oh, shish. Now these we will already get in like offer. Shish. It's gonna be quite a lot. I mean, not a lot, but enough. It's 10 in a quick succession. Okay. Oh, we will get one of these. That's cool. There you go. See, even the 11. Oh, just a little bit do need, but we will get it through this episode, probably. Yeah, definitely. Okay. That means we're gonna do this. No. I mean, the Skyward Blade was like here. So I don't... and yeah. Right after that. With the Kirara and Tomo. How much was before that? Wait. Oh yeah, it was quick. On that regard. But here, with the 4 stars, it was actually 10. Hahaha. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. So that Skyward Blade was very much an extra. Okay. Yeah. Soon we will get another one. Another 2. And the wishes. Eife. Huh?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
It's very quick to put us in the best seat of the house. You have no friends, or maybe like someone who just wants to at least see performance and you like them more than we are. I mean, okay. We're renowned travelers, so there's that. Huh?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Then it was... I don't fucking care. So, nobody reserved the best seats, or you... That is absolute goes against the thing that he just said. Whatever. I don't care.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Wait a second. Do I want to go upstairs straight away or take a look? Oh. Maybe it's not even upstairs. Yep. It's definitely below. Alright, let's check the upstairs. Wait, anything there? Oh. Okay. As that much I know that there's going to be a seat above us somewhere, which is for Fossilor. Ah, so that's why it was an achievement, because we cannot climb anything here.
Solidify!
Huh. So I know that with the Wanderer, it's possible to get up there.
Quake!
Oh, that wasn't where I was trying to put it. Huh? Now that's bullshit. That's very bullshit. I'm so annoyed because it would be so cool if when I press it again, then I would get another. Wait, what? But why you put it that way? You see?
Crumble!
You see? It wouldn't be good to put it straight away, but it's alright to put it inside the building, and when it starts from down there, oh, it's definitely for me to not be able to do what I want. So even if I come from upstairs, oh, there are no stairs to go down. Haha, there you go. It's crappy. Okay, let's get on the stage. Who's there? So the funny thing that I definitely know. Huh. That gives us some noise. That I definitely know that upstairs you can sit on that throne. They made the option to sit on the throne. Is this like put your hand in and I will tell that you're a good or bad man? Am I allowed to get in here? Why are there no books that we could collect here? Okay, so these will definitely be assets to, or furnishings to the Serenity Pot. Huh. Okay. So who the...
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Hmm? 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 Say something. Say something or he will.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Yeah, in the real world, I wouldn't have sat down as first. You're a Paimon. Is that usually your job? Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Yep, definitely.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
Could you not?
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Could you ever?
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. Actually, I'm very, very interested in who designed this place. I get it that we don't put chairs next to each other. I mean, I will definitely do like one chairs, two chairs, or like couches or something. If to those people who would like to like whisper to each other during performance or something, because in this way, if they want to share opinions, they have to be quite loud and probably disturb others by doing so. So it's because it's so theatrical, but this is a what's it called? I just forgot it was used. A court. Yes, because it is a court, not a theater. So maybe I would even more assume that this is just for fancy. But even if that's the case, and that's why I mentioned, because first I was accepting it. But if that's the case, then wouldn't it be better to put one chair here, one in the middle, one chair one in the middle. So if there's a tall person here, then it wouldn't obstruct the views from the others behind. Or am I too stupid? Am I too stupid here? Other than that, I really like that it's not straight line. And I will go and check on what could be the reason for that. But I really like that it's not for OCD people.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Oh yeah, this one will be actually a performance, not a jurisdiction. I mean, we still have the same, so a tribunal, not jurisdiction. Okay, judicature. What the fuck? Oh, it has to be like. Judica proceeding. That's the best. Should I use trial? Okay, trial. That works. Alright, sorry about that. Arrange some stuff too. So, because of that, I wouldn't say that this guy is like. Oh, these words! I don't know these words. I'm not. Defendant, culprit, and the prosecution. So, culprit or prosecutor could be, basically. Maybe I've never even said out loud the word in English, culprit. Other than if I was reading, then it matters. So,
a friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
So you're a critic or something?
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Paimon's Paimon, and this is the traveler.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
I mean, are you a harbinger?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet.
Oh,
What
Nervillet.
an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
What, wait. So that's not Nervillet with the dancing mechas? Just a similar name, Beauvillet, maybe. So this guy is the Nervillet.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
So why are they not friends?
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Nervillet is.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Hmm? So she was there all the time?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh. Furina. So that was...
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
So, Furina. So they don't use English pronunciation because that will definitely be Furina. Furina. Okay. Okay, that's closer to my language, so it will be difficult. it will be difficult to change between.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
But this is so interesting that she needs attention, but just the amount of attention that she needs. And it's like everybody knows and everybody behaves and everybody is used to that.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I did. But not the big ones. Okay.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
It would be cool if other people would be around to like really feel that the theater is filled. Oh, okay, they are there. Oh, that's why. I get it. I get the design. That's why there are so few seats. Because putting all these characters there, that would be too much of a crowd. Huh.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Okay, so... That's not a good introduction.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Yep, it's probably how... It should have been the other way around. So the assistant should have introduced the star of the show, and the star of the show then introduced the assistant. It's like that. Or the other way around. It could be that you introduce your assistant first, and then she introduces you. But never introduce yourself, especially when you have someone else to do that for you. But
hello, everyone.
Sound less annoyed a little bit.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Yep.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
They are giving
Both
their
Lynette
visuals.
and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
That's interesting that... I did not know that the vision has to be like in touch with you all the time. I thought it's more like you have it around. Because where else would you have it? But whatever.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut up.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Oh, so she's a thief. She's stealing pot. No, whatever.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
It's not a full house. It's not a full house. Huh.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Huh.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
I mean, can't they breathe?
Lynette,
Underwater
are you
like
still
me?
there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Do you have a spare claw?
I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Well, she was much bigger performer than her brother.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything!
Shut up and sit.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
For show, no wonder he is a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Still, why was that not in the subtitles?
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Yeah, that's actually very, very true. Part of it is how the brain is tricked, because you want to know and you want to figure it out and you can't figure it out, but most of it is the distraction that is actually aimed at that. So okay, there's clapping in the background, but still they probably do their magic tricks because they appreciate magic as well, and they don't know most of them until they are revealed to them. It's how they figure it out that when they developing a magic trick, they have to put themselves on the other side as the viewer, because that way they can find all these little details that could throw away the magic. I mean, throw away the trick itself. It's like how I write my stories, that if I like to read what I wrote, then I assume that it will be good for others. And if when I'm reading what I wrote, and definitely, especially if I wrote it a longer time, so it's less of a writer's mind, more like a reader's mind that I have, and I have questions. Why did this happen? I don't have answers for that. Or more like, why was this mentioned? I didn't need that explanation because I already knew that. So that shows me what to put in there, and or what to take out, because it's unneeded. Because too much distraction would be like, for example, magician that it could be revealing that the distraction is happening. Here, this way, they definitely do it that when you realize that something has happened, it's too late. It happened. You cannot figure it out. Even though if it happened on your watch. And that's the good thing, because sometimes a magic trick can be like at the very beginning, and then all the distraction after that is for you to think that maybe this, maybe now, maybe okay, and then somehow he did it anyway. But it was done a long time ago. In most cases, it's actually at the it actually is closer to the end, but it can be anywhere during the performance. As the performance starts until the end, it could be that, okay, probably not in this case, but this might have been in the way that Lynette was never in the container at all, because it could have been just a reflection, like a vision, haha, pun intended. It could have been just that. And actually, if the visions were taken away, then how could she turn into air bubbles? Or was that actually the trick, that without vision doing that? Because that would make sense.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
But why is it always this trick? You know,
Thank you.
the Prestige
Thank you,
had the same.
I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Houdini has the same, or maybe because Houdini, because it was like these are close to the most, close to the most dangerous ones performed on the stage. I mean, that way that it sounds, there are many more that sound more dangerous, but these are really like time-based. They are there breathing. It's really close to death, really dangerous ones. I know that there are others, but they never got this publicity than the ones that are happening in water containers.
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Huh. That was cool. I mean, that, not the hat. I mean, the hat, because of that, you know.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which
sister.
case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participant already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Okay, but so a swap. So it could have been just a teleportation, but no, it's a swap.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Oh, explain in front. There has to be a reason for that.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
Shut up.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it. Huh.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
But we know.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Huh?
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Why is it like a child's room?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lynn is prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
I mean, that is actually a cool thing, to involve the whole audience like that for a countdown. That would be very fun if I would be, for example, sitting there.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
He might be an interesting character.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. I mean, it's because at these points we don't hear the crowd. That's the immersion break, because even that talk the crowd wouldn't be able to hear, not even Paimon. We all know that it's not magic. I mean, it shouldn't be magic, but just a performance. So it's not like he's channeling the magic in the direction. Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Okay. Okay, that was cool. That was very funny that he opened it for a second. That was very cool. Let's see. Holy. And it wasn't just a lady, but now I get it, because this will be the trial. And she was here, so oh, she's
part of the show?
No, it's not.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. It's not just. What was the guy's name? Cromwell, something. The assistant, not Linney, the other assistant. It was also. He also died there, or got hurt, but probably died. But the woman, I'm very interested because we didn't see her.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Why is she so... This sounds like a performance from her too.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Huh. After some time, the guards complete their investigation? Oh.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Whoa.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe.
So in the magic, it was Kawa, but what about the lady?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
And where is the guest?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
Huh.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Yeah, and to pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
You don't see my face. I'm pressing doubt. I'm pressing doubt rapidly because it's a he. But does she? Sorry. My ass. I'm complaining about my ass again, like usual. Shit. Okay, so is this he Linny? Or is she referring to someone else? Or is she referring to a he, but she doesn't really know, just wants everybody to think that she knows.
I say that our powerful magician,
Huh?
Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Really?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
I mean, if that would be intentional, then this would be the worst attempt on making someone disappear, you know, or kidnap somebody. And as we heard, someone who does this for a long time now, first of all, and very cleverly. So it was always like somebody was adjudicated. Is that even a word? Somebody was sentenced for the crime, while the real culprit was still not culprit. Is it culprit? Yeah, culprit, because okay, I'm translating my head. While the real culprit was still. No, that's not culprit. So is there a victim, and the opposite of that is. Nah, not the guilty. Well, the criminal, but they use the culprit. Okay, then culprit. So that means that the culprit will be still at large. Okay, that's the expression that I was looking for. The culprit is still at large. Over and over again, but people think that it could be a copycat, as they said it. But if that's a copycat, Linny could be one. I'm saying, but it's more like I'm curious what is Furina's part in all that. I mean, she probably was there with all the court cases. And still, people were sentenced as guilty, even though the culprit wasn't there, or it's confusing that way. But what I'm saying is either she's involved or she's incapable to find or figure out how it was done. And now she presents herself as the one who knows and already But the problem is, if somebody says something like this, okay, she said suspect, not guilty, but people would think how she is, you know, celebrity, and people are going behind celebrities, and they like to think alike.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Nope.
That can't be right.
I like this.
How can he do this?
I like the depth of fear, I always like it.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Oh, performance! He is a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show. So, it could be. Okay. It's magic trick. It's a distraction. This is the distraction. This whole thing is, he wants to catch the criminal, and he's working together with Furina. Maybe not working together, but I guess they are working together. But either Furina or the juror, what the, novelette. They can be working together to find the real culprit. This could be it. And if that is it, and I figure out right away, if that's not it, then okay. But I think this is intentional. I think this is staged. What we see right now, and the trick will be, and they even will call it the trick, in some way, in some expression. They will call it that it was the biggest magic trick of all time because it found the culprit or something like that. I'm sure of it.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates?
Yes.
And that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
It's staged.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Okay, so that's the problem with it. That's what I said, because she stated it, even if it was like just a suspect or a likely possibility from her perspective, people will go and more rally behind it.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
No, people who are not thinking would, because this is obvious and I'm so smart. That's the problem that our society actually has. That the stupid people, and there are more stupid people than clever people. And I have to say it now. That the stupid people, they don't. I mean, okay, not the stupid, but the average and the under average is people, even let's go with the average, just say it that way. The average people are not capable to see that type of complexity, and that is required for example for a perfect murder case, or to write something like that, or I mean put together like a story in that case. That's why I like being, even just at this point I'm still a hobby writer, but I want to be a really bigger one, because the stories that I write, they have these not definitely or not necessarily plot twists, but it's more like those details that justify the story. How it happened. Okay, I hit hit the table. That justify the story in that case, in that regard, that that people could understand who read it why all those things happened. Because when the why is not there, when those details are not like built up for the reader, then it will be like what people call Deus Ex Machina. It's when unexpectedly and unexplained way someone or something just happens to be there, and that's why best example I can come up with. Matrix Reloaded. I think it was Reloaded. Yeah, Revolutions, which was the second one. That's the thing. When there was this car chase on the highway, and that car chase ended with Niobe catching Morpheus with the. I mean, almost that point ended, but Niobe caught Morpheus on the hood of her car, and thus saving him. It was in the movie. It was just like a small few seconds that they showed that Niobe was going with car on the highway as well, but we didn't see anything up until the point that it was at least 5 minutes, or I don't know how much, but it was a really long time taken that it's a movie, a really long time that we were like, okay, nothing will save Morpheus here, nothing is there, and Niobe was still there, and it was okay because it was a point done before. If that point wouldn't have been there, then it would be a Deus Ex Machina. It out of nothing. But it's more like that way. It's more like Chekhov's gun. The same way it was shown, because if she wasn't needed to save Morpheus, then why would they show that they get on the highway? You know, so they had to they had a purpose there to get on the highway. On the other hand, there was a video game at that time. I remember very vividly that this part of it, because right at the end of it broke, and I couldn't finish the video game, and it was that scene actually when we would catch Morpheus. So it was the highway chase, where in the video game we were controlling Niobe there, and we were like going through between agents and whatnot to get to that point to catch up with the car chase, and when we get there, we would be useful for something. We did not know that will be for catching Morpheus, but it's a very clever way. I mean, as an example, it's very clever. Other than that, it's like a textbook thing to do, because even when you write as a writer, it's just when you get to the point as Morpheus has to fall down. I mean, has to be defeated in some way, where the enemy thinks that he is defeated, that he is done, that basically that he thinks that Morpheus is done. And if I write that, then okay, Morpheus is falling down from the truck. What would I do? Okay, I put Niobe there, who is free in the story as a character who could be there, and I go back and write the parts where Niobe and her crew goes to the highway. So it could be that I did not write in advance that idea, and I go back and basically retcon what I write before I release. Or it could be that because everything is happening there and I have some free characters, then I send everybody there on the highway, and then I will see what use can I take from people. But the detail has to be taken care of. And that's why I'm saying that here if it's way too obvious, then that would mean that the enemy has kicked Morpheus down from the truck and Morpheus died. Because that's the obvious. That's definitely not the thing that happened. So if you understand my, but when he was falling, we did not know what will save him, or how it was, how the story was constructed that he will be saved at that point. Now the question is there Deus Ex Machina, or is there not? But the detail is, right now we are, in this story, right now we are where Morpheus is falling. And we don't know that Niobe is there. But there's probably some detail that we already got, that Niobe got onto the highway. At this point, the falling is happening. We know the detail. We should know. If not, then Deus Ex Machina. You see what I'm getting with all that. So that's why it's a good example. And also, it can be that we could see that line of the story, because we now see the fight between the end of the fight between Morpheus and the enemy. But it could be that at one point we start to see what's happening with Niobe. Allegory, so or metaphor, more like it. So don't think that that is the case. It's very different. But after 20 years, if somebody saw that movie, they can relate. The method, not the story. That's unimportant. But the method, how it is done, and I'm really curious about that, because this could be a very interesting, even more interesting than as far as the story goes, it's getting more and more complex with every Archon quest in this way, and I really like the Archon quest, and I see that they are really taking care of those storylines to be cool. So this seems like it.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yep. And she knows. She just revealed that she knows what happened. And I would say that I trust Lenny. Actually, I do not. But in this case, I wouldn't think that he is the suspect. I don't have anything against him, but I don't have anything for him, other than what she says, that he helped me once, but it was, as he said, he didn't know. It was just it was just in advance, just in case. Pun intended. It was a just in case thing, and what did he get anything out of that? I'm not sure.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
So that was a duel?
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Except when it's a painting.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Epiclese? But so we can fight. I mean, I don't think that I would want to fight an Archon that I know nothing about. But as far as I know, we could. As far as I understand, this is where she is going. Huh.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Okay.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Well, of course, I have this one answer.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
What?
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Why is she so, like, envious, maybe? And her eyebrows are something really different. That's it's like some plastic thing stuck on her eyelids. Okay, I did not get that. All right.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Are we going to be used here? I mean, that wouldn't be a new thing, but how much will we be like pawns on a check table? Board? Ha, board.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, it's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation.
But it's really... That's what I was saying about Magician. So it's a... He was there performing, so he cannot really judge how the audience would interpret what was happening. And his question was first that, from your perspective, can I be? Could I be? Because it doesn't matter that I say that I wasn't. Well, it only matters what people will say, how it looked. It's a very good one. So that I sometimes I really like how they write their stories, and this got me intrigued at this point right now because of this. Not really the visuals and whatnot, but because of these details.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Yep, agreed.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Misdirection, definitely. That it wasn't the case. It wasn't the stage. Cal will be the question here. Really. So that's something that I don't understand at all. And the rest is just assumption as well, but we will see.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Okay.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. I mean, I should choose my tone better. Okay. Huh. Why not? I mean, yeah, it's not that your intention. I assume that it will be there, but that's definitely something that anybody who planned it. The question is, did anybody see that performance? Knew about that performance? So they have to be acquainted with Linny.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses? Huh. I mean, funny. Hehehe. That's okay. So how is the Sherlock quote? Yep, here it is. When you have eliminated the impossible. Here. When you have eliminated the possible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. How you say it? The impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. This is true, but it's half of what he was saying with double the words. Where did you get those?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I mean, actually, it is. I mean, with some hair or a hat, or maybe the hat would be enough, but with something that would be really funny.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Yeah, travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Agreed.
You have good taste, Lynette.
I mean, not that way.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Alright.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Oh, let me just bring... Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry I'm back. I mean, not sorry for being back, but sorry that I was away. Wow. The earplugs, earplugs, you know, the... what's these called? Earbuds. With wire. But they were not in my ear. What was that? Okay, so back again. I don't know where it stopped, but for a while I had no internet. Probably no internet. That connection problem I did not have for a long time. I do not know where it came from. and it OBS tells me I have no frames dropped. Either. So what the freak? But for a while it just stopped. Huh. Whatever. So even the bugs have silenced that side, and I just put my earphone, well, whatever it's called, in. But before I put it in this silence, as I said something, it didn't really sound as me. And it was very weird, not scary or anything, but it's more like probably because how I am talking in a very different, I mean not very, but it's in a tone as if, you know, as if I'm having a long monologue for like hours or whatnot, because that's what I'm doing or something like that, and it doesn't feel as my voice, my own voice, whatever.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Huh. But other than that, the latency got better because of that. Maybe it restarted it, that part. That would be interesting to do from time to time.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Huh?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Agreed.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Maybe. So it either is a sacrifice from them, to catch the victim, and after that maybe an investigator role would be more fitting, or the main reason to do that is really against Linny. So it's not killing or kidnapping or something, but against Linny, to like reveal how he does magic. But I don't think that would be that important. So I expect a double twist in that part, that who is really a victim here. Because I think Linny will be a victim.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Okay. Detective Paimon, what did I...
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay. Give me something interesting.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Yep, that's why I'm interested. Is he really dead? Or does he play dead? Because that... I'm really curious about that. Because, you know, I don't think he's dead.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Trust is very much a factor here.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside it? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
I mean, that's definitely not an accident.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Yeah. And more like... If it was him, then he doesn't have like anything to cover his tracks.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
A day?
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
But I wouldn't say that it was It was more like Furina who did this.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
He says the clever thing here.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Yep, but that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Yep, got it.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
That's the case. I mean, that's the goal. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and the clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Okay. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record and investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Okay. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated with a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Goddess investigation. The investigation from the Goddess indicates that the fireworks launched at the it seems evident, however, it's something. The deceased identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. As he was well trusted by all his colleagues, his job was setting up. Okay. Detective in action. Okay, I guess we have to. Yeah, we have to. Oh, maybe not. So it's not a gadget. Huh. Okay.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Okay, so that's all.
Why would it be him? How strange.
Yep. Okay. Child's vision. Will this stay with us? The fuck then? Okay, this is very where the magic was so struck. If Kao weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Yep. So he probably it could be that okay, from the layman perspective, it could be that he was trying to arrange the preps, and by magic it was a different time perception for him. That's very unlikely, but it's just the I think it's the red herring logic that we're following now. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yep, since that much water weighs a lot. Asmund.
Around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Okay, that wasn't... Okay, let's see. Well, let's talk with you. Morris, my friend. Good old Morris. Crazy old Morris. That's how it is. Okay.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
But those are disappearances. Here there was a murder.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know, Wallace.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Definitely.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Yep. Information about the missing lady. How's it? Okay, if I pay attention, then I don't have to read it. Look for clues inside the opera house. So that wasn't a clue. The rope?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yep.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or... Well... Actually, yeah, some ropes can take a lot. And by a lot, I mean, in movies, when you see that there's a sword swing and it just cuts through a rope, well, it's usually not the case. it usually requires multiple cuts to the same point, or probably, I mean, when it's stretched, it might be easier to like slice through it, or like, you know, this sewing motion. It could make it easier, but the other thing, if there's something behind it, so it can be like struck through with force. For that one, it doesn't need to be stretched, but I think it can happen anytime. But here it was stretched. That's the thing, that even without fire, it could have happened eventually. But probably it was something that they could check before. So the question is, why it happened with the fire? But the fire is like on a rope like this. I'm not counting the pressure here or the stretch of it, but it could be that it's without any fluid or any flammable thing, that it slowly gets fired the whole thing. So it's not like something that wouldn't be noticed by anyone, because it takes a long time.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
And I'm not gonna. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. So this.
Whoa! Look, this bit is made from different material.
Now that's something. Okay. Because okay, a rope. This is like a thicker than her arm. Now look at whoever you are. Look at your arm. Look at your wrist. Take just half of it. So we really go down. Take just half of it and imagine a rope like that. You cannot really, if you've seen any of that, like that rope that sailors use, like people on small boats use, that has a loop at the end, and they put it on the pier, and they use it as a hook to not knot. I could say the knot, but those ropes are different. Still, it counts. So it's not that easy, for example, to bend in half, because it's so sturdy. This one definitely needs looks so sturdy. So this bend here is probably the most that it could do. So how thick, how strong, how dense it is. So something to get through there, it's like not getting through one rope, it's like getting through a dozen at least. If it's a different material.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton. I don't know about that, but the cotton is very flammable. I know.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
That's what I said, that an actual rope takes a lot of time to get burned through.
Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Yep. Special rope. Okay, you know it. Flammable material inside. And it's still 0 out of 3. I didn't get anything here. That guy. I want to go to the seat where the lady was. Okay, so there's nothing to see there. Examine box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lynn somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? I will check the bottom. Okay, can we get inside? No. Okay, so it's this guy. Ezildor. You don't have a ring, don't you? Do you? Okay, you don't have a ring, do you? Yeah.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Who isn't at this point? What's with the guest right now, actually? The audience is... are they on the... inside the building, but in the other room, or...?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Oh, okay.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The loud thud?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Huh? Yeah, actually.
Yes, exactly.
I forgot about that.
It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Oh, okay. So he's thinking about conspiracy. So that they are all in it. Well, actually, it could be if it would be a real case, and then Lynette wouldn't be the only suspect, but there would be Lynette as well.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Well, your hypothesis is bad as fuck.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started spinning a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, you should.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Yeah, the sound is a good point, but not that one. All right. Oh, you were one of the clues, so that's how. Okay, so everyone. The furthest someone is, the cluest they seem.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay, that wasn't a clue. Okay, I know about you that you have something. Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Hey Brandon, how you find this channel? Like nobody ever is here. I'm basically just recording my main story progression with this game for like 3 years now. That's what I'm up to.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Huh. So the machine is rigged?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, maybe you should try to figure out the truth instead of, like, prejudice. You know? Would that be a tall order?
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
The lucky girl? Yeah?
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Yep.
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh, okay. Okay, now that's evidence. That's not clue, that's evidence.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Huh. Okay. First time I got a really good point against him. Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah. Yep, that was a clue, probably. Yep. Okay, we cannot get inside. Yeah, we talked to that guy. Somewhere a clue is eluding me. Oh, can I get out? Ah, okay, that is it.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been
What?
keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Okay, but who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Yep. Are you a gangster?
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Huh? Huh?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Providing protection. Solving conundrums. Okay, let's see what that exactly means. Difficulties, problems, puzzles, enigma, mystery. Huh. And in this case, it's mystery. I'm trying to think of an instance when I heard that, but what sentence did I, or what environment did I hear it? Why is this around?
And I,
Huh.
Navia, have
Navia.
the honor of being its renowned president.
The gangster.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Oh yeah. Okay, gangsta lady, I like it. And you have Hydro?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Then the other guy is gold or platinum.
And
or...
I'm Melus.
Malus.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
All right.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Demoiselle?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Endeavor to use.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why was she pointing at us?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So I want to investigate as well. Were you inside? Because I think your parents would have, like, we would have noticed.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
But this was a magic show, not the serial disappearance case. It became it, but did you arrive after? Are you Hydro? Or are you Geo? I mean, we don't get many Geo around here.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now!
I mean, someone else could have done it for him, just to say, to figure out a way to do these things, but if it would be him, then like this case wouldn't be a criminal mastermind because everybody in an instant thought that it was him. So that's why I think that it wasn't him, and that's why I'm surprised that others don't think like the same way. I mean, just in case, of course, but like jump into conclusions. Now that's a different thing.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Unparalleled? Oh, okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yep, definitely. My point.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yep, because she was about to not press charges, but she was pressured to do it.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, Paimon, do you trust the Hydro Archon? Just listen to your guts. Do you trust the Hydro Archon?
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Okay, I really like Navia because she thinks reasonable.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Geo! Cool, Geo! Okay. Not many Geo we have. I really... question, what kind of weapon would she? Do we have a... Oh, we have Geo Catalyst, we have Geo... Claymore, we have Geo... Do we have Geo Sword? We have Geo Archer. We have Geo... The Geo Sword user is we have you know, the painter from Dragonspine, Abedo. That's it. Okay.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Hopefully.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
I haven't seen how they treat it yet, so... Okay, I really hope that that the gangsta lady here will not be the sound of reason and justice, because that would ruin an image. I mean, not just here in the story, but an altogether image that someone would assume this kind of person would. Okay. Yeah. Because if you look at the Corleones, they were like doing good things for certain people, like they were like a Robin Hood kind of thing. But then that means that some kind of interest should be here in this one. What is her interest in this one? Okay.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Okay, and also, they are gangsta, so let's assume that way that gangsters would be involved in human trafficking. But then why would she be interested in finding out the truth and put the suspicion on the Hydro Archon instead of the Bond that everybody would want to, you know, because they just want to find the quicker, then the better the trial, because the longer, then it is more boring and details and whatnot. Who cares? You know, it's drawn out. Then it's not that sure. If it's a strong evidence, then it would be quickly. And people would assume. That's why I'm saying average and stupid people are. Yeah, I call under average stupid. Okay. Accept it. Something serious like a try. Yeah.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Yep.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
I like that interaction. That was a good interaction there.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Because she did not hush him. She waited for him to realize how he is behaving, and there was no repercussion. That was interesting. I like this character a lot.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
The one with the pike. The singer chick. Yunjin. Yunjin. Isn't it? That's Yunjin. So at least so we have at least one geo for every weapon. Huh. I mean, what do we miss? We don't miss a lot. We miss like a Anemo Archer. No, we have Anemo Archer. There is plenty. Yeah, we'll have to check in just a second.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Well, since the story just put her in here for me to listen to, and she is interesting and has a vision, I definitely agree.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Yo. Why is it that unraveling the disappearances is your goal? And how?
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
that eyebrow movement, that was cool. Yeah, that's cool. Or that's just blinking, right? The character just blinks. Yeah, shame.
then.
Shame, it was cool. It was cooler first.
We'll be making some preparations first.
But the
just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks.
but the sunglasses.
Thanks.
The sunglasses is a touch, because glasses we saw a lot, but sunglasses. Is this the first sunglass? Probably not. Still, I don't know. Sunglasses. Okay, so here. Yeah, is that not all the characters? Okay. We are going with all the characters. Cannot even do this way. I have to go through here. So let's go. Let's go with elemental type. Okay. Sword. Catalyst. She's an archer, isn't she? I'm not sure. Catalyst. Claymore. Sword. Pike. I mean, what's polearm? Okay, that's it. Polearm. Huh. Yeah, she's an archer. Okay. So these two claymore, sword. Oh, polearm. Zhong as well. So we have all that. Electro. We have, for example, sword. What are these? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that we can check on these. Okay, so sword, claymore, polearm, catalyst, bow, and we have all that way. Okay, here. Sword. Yeah, sword. Uh-huh. He's the claymore, right? Yeah, he's the claymore user. I think sword. I'm not sure. Catalyst. Polearm. Bow. I think it's catalyst, I'm not sure. Bow. Sword. Polearm. Bow. Sword. Catalyst. Okay, so we don't have Hydro Claymore first. First that we're missing, Hydro Claymore. Well, Pyro we have everything, so. Cryo we have even more everything. Wait a second. Weapon sword. Polar. We don't have a cryo catalyst. Huh. So cryo catalyst. Cryo catalyst and pyro. Not pyro. And hydro claymore. Is that all that we are missing? Everything else we have. Interesting. Righty. Hey, Tristan?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as a attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Now, as we have heard, and that was kind of a clue for somebody who wouldn't be like that themselves, that people are the ones who cannot be trusted. Can we look at it? Why we are doing this? So we have all three evidences. But we only found two. Huh.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the opera house, okay.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Really? Oh! We cannot look for clues now. No, I kind of don't get it. Why not?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
She's not even... She doesn't like that she's put in this situation. She will do it, and she will be probably... she will be just in why she is doing it, but she would rather not. That's what I'm saying.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
I just really like it. How Lena is like, whatever. Who cares?
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets
definitely.
is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
That's what I said, that everything is below the stage.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Me neither.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
And there's another box inside this one. I mean, it could be, you know, like double wall.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Because it's like an elevator.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
And this passage linked to the link the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
That's what I'm saying, that the magic happens before. The distraction has to be made, so people are not looking. And here the distraction was the countdown. And even more distraction that he appeared before the distraction, before the countdown has finished. So he made it, and that was part of the trick. He made it, people think that it was between those few seconds that he somehow switched places. But the question is how that distraction worked, because that's important, right? Huh?
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Huh?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
That's cool. Okay.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Huh.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. Yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
And actually, they used for the swap. I mean, there it wasn't swap, but they used for the swap the same idea that the Prestige has used with Christian Bale's character, not the Hugh Jackman's one. The Hugh Jackman one was, spoiler alert, but Hugh Jackman was real magic, and that's where the movie kind of lost me. I liked it either way, but I would have wanted an explanation there that wasn't magic.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. Okay. On stage, audience side. Okay, so now we have like 7. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Okay, let's see.
Why would it be? Well, and that's digging a tunnel just for a magic trick?
Okay, so 7. Oh, vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick.
Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Could be.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
No, but the vase could have been somewhere else. But it could be that when somebody was running next to the trolley, between the trolley and the vase, and hit it.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Alright. So this will be the last one.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Wasn't it was something like that?
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lina didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
It's different, Glenn. That's not the same.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Okay, she has the glasses on, which is cool. By the way, because I'm doing this, I don't get any of the sigils, huh? Yep, not even one. Okay, if I use this, and I know at least one I marked on the map, if I use that, then I will get like 5. Okay, we'll see. Because most of the underwater ones... Huh? High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Oh! Huh? Oh, these are tunnel clues. Aha! Same track thingy. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. So I explored most of the underwater thingy. So I don't exactly know where to find more chests. So those should be coming from somewhere else. Ooh. Shit, this chair is so bad. So bad. One thing is worse. My ass. Okay, actually, let's do this. Uh-huh.
What's this? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lena didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Okay. Dropped hook rope. Also? No, we're just examining. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Okay, so we didn't get anything there. Oh, we have quite a few things.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yep.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Well, who said that they had to be dragged? If the woman's clothes is there, and actually Lynette, as a lady, was acting like her brother, so the lady who got into the box could be not the victim. I mean, I'm not assuming that she's just a victim. I think she's part of it. So it's not like, maybe she's not the criminal in this case. I mean, okay, she is, but not the mastermind behind it. And she could just escape with the other guy. So, but in that case, it's not the disappearance, but it's more like the murder. So the question is, was there a reason for murder? So, was there a reason to be for the murder to be intentional? I mean, everybody liked Cromwell. I already forgot. Other than those that go through the magic box, and Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Write that down. Turn. The tunnel is crucial for transporting the magic boxes. The other side, the culprit must have used this experience.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Huh. Did I just say that? Did I just talk? Control board. Okay, this should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Okay, let's see if I'm missing something here.
Whoever the murderer was, this is probably... Why would it be him?
Oh, hey.
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
So we cannot go back to... And I only found one thing. Why? So, do I need to find something here without the clue? I mean, am I able to? That's... Okay, we are not getting more. Investigating vase. That's stupid. That's the same thing. That's okay. I don't know how would I be able to get more clues out of this one.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yep. For example,
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
For example, how are we like scrolling down in a note when there are multiple pages, and why aren't we turning the page instead of scrolling? But
So,
whatever.
what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low,
Huh?
since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Okay, so let's go there.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Huh, that's very quick from them to conclude that. So they were just like, okay, huh, things happened. Everybody knows that nobody went there, right? So I think investigation is...
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
I mean, it's definitely the woman's clothes. If she's involved, then they are not clever at all. Then we are. So then the investigation itself is stupid. Not the reasons behind it, that why and how and blah blah. The how, yes, because if you're a criminal, during the crime, your other than the goal that you want to achieve with the crime, the first and most important thing is how to take care of the clues. And they are like leaving clues everywhere. Every fucking where. I mean, even when I'm not finding it. The clothes of the woman, the rope, that's definitely something. We don't know about the hook, what it does. But to have the clue as an evidence that things were tampered with, and if they don't point at the suspect, then it points away. Basically, that's the thing. And here, well, half of the evidence away, half of the evidence points at the suspect. Like, for example, or like stay neutral there. But the machine that picks the number, that's the one thing that's definitely pointing at the suspect at this point. I mean, with the explanation, it could be turned right the opposite way. But For example, if you figure out that the girl was in it, then
So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
the Orthris were two?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Oh! Oh! So the audience is the jury, actually, and they are not. They are not making. Okay, that's a very important statement here, because they are not making an educated, not solution, decision, but it's all emotional based. How they like the story, how they like the performance.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once
Fascinating.
both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
That's how they take it, but that doesn't even sound like that.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
Nope, I definitely thought that the machine, because the machine can be tampered with in different ways.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Or he's kind of involved. I mean, if it's something on the stage, then he made some made a few interactions that that may turn events. For example, pressing charges. It was definitely. So it could be that it was his. If he is involved, then it could be that his goal was for to put the suspicion on someone else, which is in this case Lenny. So he could be involved. Now they just made the Chief Justice
Yes,
suspicious.
The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Huh. So we're gonna eat some instant soup?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina di Rosula.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
I mean, this was in his magic pocket, I guess, so I don't know.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Casey was cool.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Encouraging smiles. Oh, that's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Huh.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Only those are giant. It's like 3 hamburgers.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Interesting how nowadays I drink the lightest black teas as well. Yeah, I cannot say that I wouldn't like that I would prefer any over the other. Red tea, green tea, black tea. I think I drank green the most of my life. I think I appreciate black nowadays more, and I think red is very exquisite and rare. So all of them have their priorities or not priorities, their advantages. Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Huh. You should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Yep.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we are left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
It could. It could be. Okay, maybe they would have.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
But even then, nobody was allowed to exit the building since then.
Thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Wait a second. I kind of fucked it up then. No, I did not. Then what? What? So the missing girl is Halsey. Then what the fuck are you talking about? But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl Halsey or Polka. Okay, don't talk like this. The missing girl Halsey or Polka. Fuck. I was like, who is? We know that the missing girl is Halsey.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. I mean, why not?
Right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
That's not something that that can be ruled out, that she didn't know how to. I think, at least.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Yeah, the motive is very important.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Or maybe there are not enough clues
From
right
the sound
now.
of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Nope.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and
Okay.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
I mean, how?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Yep.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you eat them, you eat them. Oh, it's fine, everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Huh? I mean, a point is made here.
Lelouch, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that. I mean, I think she's making a point. Because okay, I don't know how much we can trust what we see, and because this game is doesn't exactly famous about showing exactly what they are talking about. So here, I think she is performing a magic trick, kind of thing, and the counting will not be fitting even in the next one.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Okay. The silver guy is just golden.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
I mean, I know personally people who like macarons this
That's
much.
it for snack time. I'm I'm going to have another look around the area.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Yeah.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
She's like a bee. No, she's like a hornet. And like a harlot. But let's stick with the hornet thing.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Yeah. Is there anything in it?
Why would it be there was no third person?
Oh,
And
so
Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon. Whoever the murderer was, they must have...
okay, so we will get more, because that clue got to the first part. So we will get more clues later. I think we should be able to... There's another control board. It's not even easy to miss anything. Okay. Which is why I don't think that we will get anything other than what was it? 6, 8? I think it was 8. You know what? Yep, it was 8. Trial! Oh, that's how close I could get.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
What's the plan? Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Okay.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. That was quick. I mean, I'm curious how long this trial will go on. So I think I will...
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
I will try to kind of quickly go through it because it's getting late.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Really? Never?
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Huh?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Clearly reveals the details of the magic trick.
Thank you, Mr. Linney.
They are stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
It's more like if he was the one who abducted the girl, then where is the girl? I mean, he definitely did not have time to take the girl out somehow, somewhere, and then get back in 1 minute. If the girl was not in it, then she wouldn't do it by on her own. So it's basically evidence that he couldn't do it.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yep. He should know about it. How could he not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I think he even reacted to that.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratrice's stand on the trial. I mean, that he didn't hear a sound, that's not hard evidence.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Yes, that means that he had to be somewhere outside of the hearing range.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Okay.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What does that mean?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui? Whoa, okay.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh, Sherlock! Who invited Sherlock here? This guy cracked the case wide open in an instant. Rational audience member.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then
Wow.
Perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
That was such a cool transition that if I could rewind, I would.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Holes in it? Hmm?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Sounds too easy at this point. But I'm curious because it's not how I cracked the case, but how they will.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are Fatui?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There is no doubt about magician's ability to con others, given how Linny has concealed his identity. This could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Chad is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now?
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Okay, the Fatui is one thing, but that he wasn't in the box or the tunnel?
I knew it!
You knew it, yeah.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Impatient audience member, you were the reasonable audience member previously. You're like sit a few lines back. There are places here. You don't need a caution.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Huh.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Uh-huh. Backhanded, but it contains the compliment.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Okay, I don't like her. That's the same thing. I don't like Zhongli either. I mean, I like parts of his personality, but altogether, he's
Well,
a dud.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
That's Signora team. Our Snaresnyan team.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Well, if they escaped the Fatui, it could be that they are good guys, but...
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
It's interesting how... So they are... Not just that they were Fatui or something, they are, and they are still tied, and he admits crimes, just not this one.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Yep.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Is it accurate?
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Okay.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
That air vent was created during the... oh, because it was constructed because of them. And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
So it's similar to the Fontaine? I mean, probably the Fontaine will be the and the Oratrice or whatever is probably just like it's a limb.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
And why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Pithew, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I mean, it was reasonable, even considering the circumstances, why he didn't tell. Because they have a bigger agenda. If it's true what they are saying, game implies that it is, but let's not go with the game implies part of it. So if it's true what they say now, then that makes it reasonable for not telling this in advance. Yeah, when they had other story that was able. So if nobody knew that they are Pithew, if there wasn't that thud sound, then the situation would be very, very similar. I mean, the audience reception would be very similar. Anyway, and this is actually what I'm not getting, that these two things that were said. Okay, that he didn't hear the thought sound. That's more of an evidence for me. The fact that they are Pithew, it's not like, okay, that's an assumption that they are Pithew, but are all Pithew like war criminals? Are all of them sentenced to be guilty? Because the shit. Okay, what I said about the microphone, and it's close to my face. Fuck it. So, because nobody knows that. Okay, I'm trying to figure out my point here. So if they have not performed any crimes before, so it's just this one, does it matter that they are Pithew? Like, it matters because of a crime case, and I get it. So it's not trust; it's more like the logic is not there. And what I'm not understanding is that there are other evidences. For example, the rope. It's a very. I mean, that's not against. So it still could be that it was them. We don't have a third party to point at. We have to find that. Okay.
Well, Traveler,
I'm confused a little bit.
Decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
With decision, not what's happening, with how I would be in this case, which is actually a good storyline perspective. It's just oversimplified. The trial is. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Yep.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Yep, an actual scale.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. Really?
Huh?
Huh? The adjournment is almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what
But I wouldn't. Okay, here where reality loses me. In a statement, Lena claims that he added to the chamber gun the voice of the Oratress court chamber. What are those? I mean,
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be him?
so these two. Okay.
Seem likely that anyone.
I don't want to talk to Paimon. You're missing something from the first one, and I think that will change everything.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Let us.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact.
Nobody's sitting
Therefore,
there.
Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Alright.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify the loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertion of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Huh.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Huh?
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
I don't...
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. So there's an accomplice.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linney experienced and what he saw.
The key to refuting is the order. Oh, okay, identify loopholes. Linney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the orifice The score upon entering the tunnel and they did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Entrances and exits of the no one left the opera house during the magic. Okay. Lily claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that can I? Lily entered the tunnel. Lily's actions in the tunnel. Okay, so I'm fuck. I was trying to read here, but it changes. Lini entered the tunnel as the countdown began. The loud sound was from Lini and Halsey fight, but Lini claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up. Loopholes. Oh, so we're using the same things. The loophole is that no one left.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Huh? I mean, do I need to find just one at this point? Oh, okay, so it's... Okay then.
According to Lini, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
But that's not... That's word against word. There's no evidence there. However, was Lini really in the tunnel all the time? Lini knocked Halsey out his base and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. The clothes were Lini must have been very confused when... Well, let's see. Okay, that doesn't work. I wasn't sure. Indicates that when Lini returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place and all Lini saw was...
Lini did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Okay. So during the switching performance there was an audible thump. The chamber that claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the oratory score. Miraculously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash down and make everything seem like an accident. Well, I can go with
Lini
this.
went to the room that contains the oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Oh.
Attention!
Oh,
Ace
fuck.
Detective Paimon has something to say!
Ace Detective Paimon.
When the countdown started, Lini did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Well, I wouldn't say that therefore he's innocent, but that's an alternative way things could happen. And because one way it could happen and the other way, because they don't really have evidences. It's just that sounds logical. That's the base thing. But these are all circumstantial evidences, like no fingerprints or such. I mean, okay, it's a different. It's like a different era. Huh. Okay, the Oratrice liked it.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that!
I mean, you can say a lot.
Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yep, that's definitely the part of it. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. Premeditated? What the fuck that means? I mean, I understand what they mean, but the actual so. Premeditated, deliberate, intentional, willful. Okay, so that's definitely intended. Premeditated. So premeditated because logical way. Meditating is turning inside ourselves, but for most people it means like thinking deeply about something. That's not what meditation is, but I can see why people use it that way. So a premeditated fashion is like when it was thought through previously. However, you say that Kawa bumped into Lini by chance.
If that's the case, then if Kawa hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Yep, that's a good point, and very good point. Actually, finally, a point against.
Assuming that what you say is true, Lini only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them!
Hey.
And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Yep.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that.
The aspect ratio.
What proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lini's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. During the switching performance, there was an audible sound that many audience members heard. Entrances access to the Pro House. Irrelevant, irrelevant, irrelevant. Then that's it.
That's right! Lini wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions, huh? Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The Garden investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using the box inside the box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across. Okay, get it. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. I don't get what do I need to do here. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady, well, okay. That's Halsey.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
So it could have been that Cowell was trying to do something. Where's the girl? That's what bothers me. Because if it would have been Cowell who was to tamper with the equipment and he would have been a culprit, then the girl should have appeared, escaped, but they cannot go out.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Definitely. Still a clue. Incorrect. Shit.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Okay, let's see. No, of course. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Of course, but I'm curious because this one is, for me, the most unlikely. That this guy, if it was him who died, if he did not die, if it was another body or anything, okay, then there's difference. I don't know. I don't know, maybe he was like, he wasn't even Cowell. Maybe he was just dressed. I mean, that it was a mask. It was a disguise all along. That he used someone else, but then he would have been using the girl. No, if he died, then then if he was the culprit and the girl did not die, then where's the fucking girl?
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Okay, well, how do you explain it? I'm curious. It could blow my mind.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Cowell's plan in the situation inside the tunnel. How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
His name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have
Oh, so it tells the
Linny
same.
was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So,
Maybe the girl is
where
still
would the
there.
criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, the sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay, I'm going with this one.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Oh, I have to... Oh, it eliminated one. Then it's... Okay. I don't know if the order
Sound
matters.
we heard may have come from a clash between the missing...
Huh? How does that work?
Tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, it would have been tough for both people to... No one entered or left the
Oh, the order matters?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was
I
in the
think
tunnel.
it's just the order that's the problem
No
here.
one entered or left the...
What the fuck, but why? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Okay, but 4 or 5 things are talking about a very different thing. So putting Cowell in the Cowell, I think it's Cowell, whatever. In that conversation would just be that okay, let's put him in there, but it did not connect in that matter with any other thing. So I fucking don't get it. But what would in that reasoning? What would that reason has to do with Cowell, with the sentence that that was written under it? So it just pulls my leaving aside how he died. Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Okay, but we were over that. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey truck. That's okay, that was there. But it was tampering with the equipment, not fighting with Halsey. So I'm not with not arguing with the logic that the game tells me what happened. I'm arguing with the logic why it would be a clue or part of a clue in this regard. So the game sets me up for failure. Lenny was not in the tunnel for... Oh, yes, I get it. But according to the game cards, no one entered. Yes. Exiting from the box would have been in full, but she just says the same things.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world it has to go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
No, is that her? Molly?
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
The fuck you're talking about?
Only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Yep, that's what that's what we're all talking about. Don't say it like it's your fucking idea.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Well, we found that hook thingy. Magic escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second. I object. I have objection.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Oh, I swear if you put all those 4 there that I did.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He
No,
would have been
that's...
able to tamper with the equipment.
This is why is this one here? If it would be that that he could fight with Halsey, he could have made the sound or something. But the reasoning here is he would have been able to tamper with the equipment. That's okay, that's established. For this thought process, he has nothing to do here. And the vase.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover...
Yeah.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
But we don't know. We didn't even know what Lynette did.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Kawa's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
I would really like a trial where you know, like a prosecutor or someone would say that, must we really I don't feel like it. Why couldn't we just admit that you're guilty? But why are you trying to prove your innocence? I just don't get it. I'm annoyed here.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Yeah, but this... people really do come up with... Of course they do. I mean... It's not even just with the trial, but it's when... The more you are trapped, the more you're willing to try every single option that you wouldn't even consider previously, and in many cases it could have. So even when it's not just reasoning, even when it's about physical strength, it happens. It's called adrenaline rush in that case. It's you would do the same. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we will see it. Maybe we will see it. That would be very fun.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Like the guy at this point, and I don't think that he was involved
Guards,
anymore.
please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Those could tamper with the rope.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
Okay. Different direction.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
That's why it was it was like, as I said earlier, that they stated that everybody loved Cowell, nobody had any problem with it, because it was stated. Now it's a turning point. If it wasn't, then Cowell would have been less of a victim and more of a, could be anything.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
But a dissolve. Okay, I'm interested in that.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, that's grim. That's grim. That's grim as fuck. If what they are implying here. Fuck, that's grim. Okay.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
I'm really shocked that they did not go through. Why am I forgetting it like every time? I write it fucking down. Cornwell. Cowell?
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Oh, I was like more like the water dissolving the people, not into the water, just dissolving.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
The water tank's real use was as a means to hide the water stains. No, the water was down there in the next to the base, so the girl was down there. It's more like, is it a process that can be turned back? That they don't imply anything like that, but because it's an experiment, Pithew experiment, probably, it's. I think it's something that should be used in both ways. Whatever.
Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this.
Cowell.
Methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Cow and L. Loser cow. Cow L. What is Cowell's methods? But or that was just a yeah, of course it probably was Pime on repeat type of thingy. Okay,
Now
what?
it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
But I don't get that.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What's with the inner layer of that box? I don't know about that.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
The same thing.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Huh?
The rope that strung the water...
It's definitely...
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another
Definitely, and of course this guy, because it has to be everywhere. Oh, so nothing was good. Really? Really? Who is the prime suspect currently? Okay.
Name is Cowell.
Oh, I have to answer these questions. What item did the corporate use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the corporate use to this?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Let's go with that, because I don't know how that would be, but that's the only thing that I can think of. Used to hide the mechanism behind the crime. This one to dissolve.
Should already have...
To hide the mechanism behind the crime.
I remember there was something else within the...
Let's do this. Yeah. Okay, so that was... I thought that I just have to find it. I did not fucking see that there were questions up there asked. Yeah, that's not how I operate. So that was my mistake.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Oh, you're so fucking annoyingly loud.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, because those were filled with the primordial soup.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
And that was probably, I'm just thinking, because he probably thought that Linny was already in the other box. Or traveling there, doing the switcheroo. But Linny was coming out of the vent at that point, so he had to make haste upwards and then. But no, there will be a twist there. So my assumption will probably not be correct, but somewhere there.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
And then that means the question will rise here. Would you go by justice or would you go by fame? That's very deciding in very much if you're better than the Fatui or not.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh, yeah.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Yo.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Tell us, Phone. You don't have a mustache. I trust you. But if you would have a mustache, I would trust you even more.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Okay. Just as I said, I expect another twist.
What?
Oh shit! Cowell was preparing, alright?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Okay, that's a twist. That's a twist. Shush. Okay. But other than that, if Kawa wouldn't have died, then he would have like a safe way out of it, or actual accusations for interesting.
Does this not clear all doubt?
Nope.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Okay. Another. Shit, this fucking microphone.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Alright. Why is space not working? Whatever.
He made modifications to the props beforehand. His accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Pithew is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Huh.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
Well,
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
well, we will see.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
When should it happen?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Oh, flawless.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
A bit theatrical, aren't we?
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Okay, something is moving.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Did I or did not say that it can be reversed? Okay.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Okay, first of all, I don't think that Lenny was involved to make the magic trick to find the culprit, but it would have been a good twist. I'm still behind that one, but I'm interested.
I understand.
Hmm? Okay.
And voila.
Huh?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh, so she was involved.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Hehe.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey.
It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh, sheesh. I remember. I forgot about her. Absolutely.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Huh?
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
So the dissolving water doesn't work.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now it's time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
I mean, the innocence is proven. That's... What the fuck? Okay, identify loopholes. Evidence to refute. Linny entered the tunnel. Do I want to? Linny entered the tunnel. How is it dissolved? It seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport a magic box. The clothes belong to Halsey. Ah. No. Okay. No. Okay. I don't get why not, but I mean, I would like to make an order here. So. Wanted all the credit of whatever. So, can I use this one?
The flower vase was not broke.
Sorry, I don't care. At this point, at least. Here. I fucking don't get this game.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
That's not.
Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
That's not refuting an evidence. That's a completely different thing to put instead of it. So the methods of these puzzles that I don't like. There. No, that's not it either. Why would it be?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yep, and the fight was here. It was the third one. The fight was the third one, refuting that's not the previous evidence, that evidence. I don't get it. But stick to the double twist stories. However, making everything a minigame and when it doesn't even make sense, the game itself. The story, okay. That I like. I have no problem with that.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Actually, if I wasn't streaming, this is the point, the game. Probably it wouldn't take for this long to get here because my thought process is just it takes time to explain, but it's not that much that I figure most of it out here. But when it is not voice acted, so it's not an Archon quest. Actually, that means that it cannot be something, because all the Archon quests or voice acted stuff I stream, so it cannot be that important. But all the other quests now, when they start to annoy me, I just start clicking. I just start clicking through all the conversations, and nowadays it seems like they even take more time. Last time I was like at least this much, at least, but mostly like double this much text was written out 3 times after each other, and all 3 meant the same. And it wasn't even said by Paimon. I was like, what the fuck am I reading, and why is this long? It's like someone is practicing how to say the same things differently, and how many times he can get away with it. It was so freaking annoying. That's when I decided, okay, I'm not playing the world quest anymore. I mean, not reading, not even for myself. I don't even care what they are about, because they don't connect. There are a few that had their moments. Definitely in Kajnisut, or how it's called, where Jet's father was left there. That was so freaking cool quest. That I can't believe those ones. But those are hidden between 20 other. One for 20 other that is crap. That is like the worst, and that is like just taking up time. And this is what they do all the time. And when it is there, and you have to listen it, and it's not even connecting the way that it should, where it's logical. Because the gameplay is more important, or I cannot even reason with that, because here it wasn't the gameplay, it was just simply logic. It's like they put a monkey there and said that, okay, point at things, and it doesn't matter if they connect, we will go with that will be the solution. And let's see, subverting expectations, that how people will not be able to find out. Because that's my problem. It's not about finding out or something. It was obvious. They all explained it before the game even started. And even when it was explained, it could not be done without mistake. And it's just trial and error at that point, and that's the worst kind of gameplay. Especially with puzzles. Yes, that annoys me a lot.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Ended. This could have been one of the best Archon quests ever. It was so ruined by this minigame. It was so fucking ruined by this minigame that I cannot even tell. I'm so disappointed right now. I'm so disappointed right now.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Because that's why I'm still playing this fucking game. Because it was so good that I wanted to know the end. Just to get disappointed. Ah, shit.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah, okay. Okay. That's a good one. That's why I'm saying that the story is freaking cool. And the twists there. And the Chekhov guns.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
There.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Oh, she was about to run. Then if it was, then this is such a cool moment, and you know, composition, more like. She's like, the fuck, you two against me?
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Well, the dignity is to never lose, or just lose once. You lost anyway, so it's not like.
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Oh shit!
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
But if he is the one who made the women disappear and he used the primordial soup, then because it's not a personal thing. It just didn't work. But so the experiment, because we knew that it's an experiment. So he already took other women, experimented, failed, and here he thought that after a lot of failure, this one will work for sure. I don't get that part. I mean, stupid culprit, and that's it. Because that's that was good for the trial, but that was not a good crime, not at all. It could have been good without the magic involved. So if he tried, and actually that would have been a very cool thing, that if he had to run. For example, he just knocked out I mean, a fight between these two, putting the guy in the box, changing clothes and finding a hiding place and get there, or anyway, in 1 minute. So yeah, the trial part in that way, that the reasoning for who did what, and but some details I would change so much. Because I don't mind the crime. I mind the dissolving water thingy, because that's stupid. I mind the time that all that required, and I mind the thing that he could have just knocked out the girl, by changing her clothes intentionally. He would have heard that Linny is returning, then just put her inside the box, and while trying to escape, not knowing about the tempered thingy, there would have been another detail needed, but I don't know what, but there, at that point, I have one detail that is not connecting. Here I have like 3 or 4. And mostly, why would this guy think that he can pull this out with so many variables in 1 minute? That's my main thing. So that's not a good criminal.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
So it only works on Fontaine people. Okay, that's okay. Well, 1 point there. 1 point there. I admit
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
So the water works, actually. Okay. I would say 2 points. 2 points. 2 points back. But I was like, the 1 minute, that's definitely doesn't work. 1 minute doesn't work. That cannot even be explained.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
He's breathing, that's cool.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
If it was that she hid first, and then after Linny has finished the magic trick, or during that, she would have changed. Yeah, I would get that, because that would be outside of the 1 minute. Still like getting out of the box, fighting the guy, and putting him in the box still too long for 1 minute, but much closer, way closer. I don't think that even if I have prepared clothing that I can easily put on, it would take somewhere between half a minute and a minute. Between that fight, okay, this is how they explain. It's not necessarily that way. It could be that as she was poured with water, as soon as the door opened, she attacked and knocked up the guy who fell and hit the vase, broke the vase, and she was like, okay, I have to bail. Why would she put the guy in the box? Especially if like it takes her 2 seconds to realize that there's like another type of box that doesn't go up up to the stage. He could have just put the guy in the other box and then try to find another way to hide. Yeah, for example. But no, all this stuff, it's a bit Deus Ex Machina.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the Opera House, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
I just got ear bleeding because of that.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
okay, so that will be like Linny's story, I guess.
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Okay. What the fuck that...
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
And like a slit throat, maybe. I do like Paimon a lot of times. Really, I'm one of those guys who do like Paimon a lot of times. But when she's squeaking, that's on, especially when I'm streaming, because then it goes straight into my ear. When she's repeating something multiple times, that's definitely. And just when she's stating the obvious, not everybody, not even repeating, just hey, is that a red flower in front of us? When there is a red flower in front of us, and what the fuck? So
Great work, partners.
yeah, we are partners then.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Interesting. I almost forgot about that.
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
But I liked your name.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Ho ho.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Yep. Whose orders?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
The higher-ups?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
The boss? There you are. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
You are who is referred to as boss, but then you would have sabotaged your own project, basically. So you cannot be that, but you are the one referred as boss.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Nothing is found on the scene apart of the liquid left behind the blah 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 bone.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We are not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Well, we are waiting.
Linny...
Uh-oh, the Fatui.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Well, at this point we are.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we are square. No.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
I'm not convinced about that, at least.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Huh.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Huh? Do I know the Knave?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
So that, okay, so that's why she is a father. Do you get why pronouns get so fucking confusing for people? There are two in English. In my language, there's only one. Just for the record, we don't have differences. And that's how we don't have differences in that. Because we don't have these, let's call us this way, let's call us that way. They can be. I mean, I don't know if they're legally or something, but I have nothing to say about it. They can be. That's their thing. When I am told that you should act like I can be this and I can be that, and like I am because I like to be that. Blah blah blah. No, it's not. That's not my concern. I have no fucking. I have nothing to do with it. That's your thing. That's your thing. You do with it whatever you want. Don't make me change the way I am living when my way of living is correct, or have nothing against you. Don't make it against you. And this sentence is toxic. It's poison. It's ruining reality. The fuck this sentence does in a child's game.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Sheesh. Sheesh. Wow. I mean, I don't know what he will say, but the implication here is very strong. Stronger than the previous one. That's stupid. This is evil.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Well, so what happened after that? Oh.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Huh?
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay, did not expect this. And that makes an interesting... Wait a second, why is this? I don't know if I'm heard at this point. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm still live. Sorry about that then. Now you hear yourself. Myself again. Okay, I'm still live. Sorry about that then. But why? So there's a preview. Just saying how this goes. But this preview somehow doesn't show. Fuck. Why can't I deal with this? Okay, let's do it the other way then. That video details. Now you... Okay. Okay. Now I can see. Okay, now I can see that. What am I doing? All right, not too bad of a latency either, considering. Well, I don't need 2K here. 720 is more than enough. Oh, sorry about that. That was like, and I don't know if there's any part of this that is like done or missed out, and that is why I would like to put on like recorded and cut content instead, because streaming is like this and it's live and I cannot do anything with it. But with recorded there are, well, not infinitely, but there are options to do before like releasing it. I cannot do anything with it with this when I have a problem. Like just watch the Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I started like, I don't know, for hours my microphone was bad. I didn't know about it and it basically ruined the entire playthrough. If anyone decided to start and watch that playthrough, the very beginning, I mean after 1 hour, but the very beginning, it would have been like a very bad experience for them. What do you think? Would they watch the rest of it? Because after 10 hours and like a 1.5 hour bad mistake happens, okay, happens, whatever. But right at the start, okay, technology, and I don't know. I have so much money put into this. Okay, why am I not richer? But even though nothing in my life is financially worth more than my PC. and all the accessories that I use. Not even close. It's not even a race there or anything. I think everything else, the most important things that I put together that I have to have for survival, they don't take that much financial value. And still I'm like, back on the line. Interesting. Okay, whatever. So that's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in the basement. All of them orphans. Now, so this is important because that connection, not even trust, gratefulness maybe is the right word. That people want to thank and feel like they owe to that person who saves their lives, or saves someone's life who is really dear to them. So yeah, I can understand how their loyalty has gone to the knave. Let's go for
Father,
that.
I mean, the knave might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
I get it that it's in quotes, but still, a father and a she is not going together.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Huh.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
It's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans.
Now you are the one who could tell us about it.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine. Well, if Furina possesses the Gnosis and she's unable to use it to save Fontaine, then why would the knave be able to?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Really?
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Actually, that's an interesting point. Is that how the water level rises? By people?
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
I actually feel that the voice actor probably enjoyed this part the best because this what Linny tells feels so natural, not forced, not acted or something, that it's really like he believes it. On the other cases, many parts of the story, it was like it's what's the word for that? You know, it's over dramatized, and I wouldn't say that necessarily in a good way. It's like it was like a 50-50. Sometimes it came out good. Sometimes it came out like a very forced one. Where, for example, when they were talking to their brother, to the other brother, like that Faramir or whatever.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
And Lynette. Leave. Really? Isn't there... I maybe checked it, so... There should be a chest. And it's probably empty as fuck, which it is. Oh, we're gonna have another talk here with the boss. Yeah. There
Hey
we go.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Yeah, we're good at that.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
You're not Porto. I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case. The upper part, but I know that she says both.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
If you're not squeaking, maybe. Because you're squeaking? Nope.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, I don't get it because we're here and you know, deeds condition people, and this is when the writers are like, no, that's not why we are here. And still, we are not really going after our brother. And we are taking our sweet time everywhere. Even though we are in the urge of a mission. But when it's something important to do, that's not why I'm here. So, yeah. Lumin is not the most well-written character here. Paimon is, at least, she's consistent. She doesn't make decisions like that. For us, it's like... now I do, now I don't.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Yep. We are that too.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Don't smile when you're being a bitch.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, I can relate to that. You're quickly becoming one of my favorites.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Do we really deserve it?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? really did treat us as partners, huh?
Yeah, she really did.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Boss?
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Alright. Okay, so this is a quest completed, that means... I will not go into another quest just right now, that's for sure. Yeah, that's Act 2, that's gonna happen there. Blacksmiths in Fontaine do not hammer their metals themselves, but rather use... Okay, blah blah blah. Oh shish, I have like 10 minutes to deal with these. Okay. So that's part of the plan now. Where are you at? There's one. Wine collectors, that will be downstairs. Oh, I'm sorry, microphone, and it's already... sorry, the microphone is already... I just touched the other end of it, where the cable is, and it decided to crack. Fucking money. Right. Early? Whatever. Yup. Oh, we don't have we don't get chests here. I mean, it's MacTown town, so we don't get chests here. you get it? You? Are you? Do you? Maybe? Maybe not. What are we doing here? Well, that's a time challenge, so... Mushroom knocking. Okay. The fuck is that quest? Oh, so it's just a... Okay. We don't need to care for that. I mean, what I don't get, when people come into a stream for like 5 seconds, they say something, they don't wait more than 5 seconds and they gone. It's a what the... I'm not at the right place. Oh, am I?
Gather.
What are these?
Over here! Time for a light show!
I mean, not what are those, but why are those? I have view one better.
Solidify!
Ship on up! Go! Fire hazard!
I think I've never done this one.
Gather! Where do you think you're going?
Go away.
Over here! Time for a light show!
I'll be back.
Why am I shooting that way? Freaking out, Wayne. Alright. Still have 10 minutes, so sometimes it gets quicker. Where? There has to be. Well, I don't have Dendro with me, so. Oh, the towers. There you go.
Water jet! Ship on up!
There it is.
Fire hazard!
Okay. And now, why is this here above the text? It's coming here. And we'll finish the daily. And what I'm more
Astra Abyssa.
curious
Thank you for
about. Yeah, okay.
Ad Astra Abyss.
What I'm more curious about is the reputation. Do I need to finish the entire? So all the acts for that to be. Alright. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. We have that. We have that. I forgot about this thing. As well, I think it's after the, if I remember correctly. Reputation. Steambird interview. Word quest. Okay. How to unlock? Steambird interview. Chapter 4, Act 2, our conquest guide. That's not what I'm looking for. Steambird interview. Door quest. Check out how to unlock. Yep. So it will be after the as light rain falls without reason. Ah, fuck it. Why? Whatever. Okay, so the reputation stuff I will not do for a while. Now still. Okay. I'll return in just a second. Alright. There I am.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Yeah, no, never. I had... Wasn't really me. It was more like my sister. But we had this very small turtles. In my language, they are called jewel turtles. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything in English, but that's whatever. Yeah, let's finish it here because I'm not gonna continue. Kinda unfortunately, I took my sweet time with this. Together with the previous one, it took me more than 10 hours, which I don't mind. It makes me think, and that's a good thing about the Art Conquest. Evidently, at the end, it wasn't that bad. The mini game in the Art Conquest is not. No, don't put it there. You give us so many fucking mini games that are bad, and this was one of the worst. And with the previous one with Nahida, the worst part was that we had that thinking analyzing, whatever, dream analyzing, whatever, loophole analyzing, whatever. I get that if it's there for an implication that we have to do something with it, but if you do something there, do put something there, like you give us mini games that are so easy, so straightforward and whatnot, and these are always just subverting expectations and logic. And that subverting logic is not my cup of tea. Probably a lot of people is with that, but I saw other people like they don't get it. Trial and error. And that's how they solved it, because what it implied, what sounded evident for them and for me as well, they were not the correct answers. And I basically I don't understand what the actual correct, and I'm quoting here, correct answer has to do with anything, because I don't get it. I don't think that it has it really made that connection that would make it correct or right. And that ruins that experience, that really good feeling that I had up until that point. Yeah, where there were the questions, and I had to, I should have noticed that, and I should have read that. That's on me. I'm not saying anything about that. It wasn't that part. The part was, I said it already, so. But whatever. This was a long stream. It's almost in the morning now. Here. See you next time. Bye.